No, stop it. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, it's nice when the mouse actually decides to work with you and, not stop you from progressing to the next song. Which is very, very much a copyright thing. Weirdly enough, kind of a strange news thing here for me. I've been getting emails from YouTube that apparently on my VOD channel, pretty much all my VODs are copyright claimed by Universal Music because they think they copyrighted the moon. Apparently, there's been a number of videos that have had the copyright claim released. I'm not sure why, and I don't care. As long as the copyright claim is getting let go, good deal. I'm okay with that. Okie dokes. So, I was going to say something. I was watching a video about the state of Disney and Disney movies and the fact that they keep going for their whole woke agenda by, making Marvel characters black, or male characters female characters, or all of a sudden everybody's a lesbian now, or some kind of other stupid woke bullshit that clearly the fans do not like. And it's kind of weird. I do not understand why Disney, the evil empire, is buying up all these properties, Disney properties, Marvel, the whole ball of wax, all this other shit. And they keep pushing this woke agenda. They're losing money hand over fist. They've had to cut off 7,000 employees. Keep in mind, they've had to cut off 7,000 employees while still maintaining ludicrously high entry fees to their parks so that normal people can't actually go to them because it's so fucking expensive. It's like, this is one of those things where it's like, the woke agenda clearly does not understand business, and whoever keeps pushing this is like bound and determined to drive everything you care about, everything you like, everything you grew up with straight into the ground. And that's kind of the thing with people that are pushing like socialist concepts, is they try to disrupt the status quo. Basically, everything that you grew up with now all of a sudden is foreign, is bad, is somehow needing to be eradicated. But what I don't get is Disney is not a political force. It is a business. It is a big business. And I do not understand why, if you can clearly see that something is not working, why in the actual fuck would you double down on it? Which is what they're trying to do. I don't have enough information to make a big, huge argument about it. I was just watching a YouTube video that was kind of talking about some of the stupid shit that Disney's doing, especially with the Marvel Universe. And it's just like, okay, you know what? Go ahead, let them do it. Always leave an enemy enough rope to hang themselves. If Disney wants to drive their brand into the absolute ground and render their company completely fucking defunct, hey, nice knowing you. You're still gonna update Dreamlight Valley though, right? Just asking for a friend. Anyway. Today I am probably going to be finishing out Heaven's Ward, which is the last of the free content for Final Fantasy XIV. Load in. I logged out last time, like right on the cusp of landing at the. It's very much got end battle vibes, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up finishing out the last of the free content. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but if I end up finishing out the main story for Heaven's Ward, I will go hit rocks with a hammer for like an hour and a half or longer. Ah yes, Bibin. Dilute it down with a little bit of water so it's like I don't get too it's fucked over. Okay, that's big and ugly. Okay, so Heaven's Ward. Okay, so it's a very high chance this is probably going to be the last Final Fantasy XIV stream for a while. Because if I finish Heaven's Ward, which is looking... This is kind of an in-game Heaven's Ward, right? If I finish Heaven's Ward, everything after that I have to pay for, which means I have to buy the base game and the DLCs and pay for a subscription, and... No. Especially because if I don't pay the subscription and just, like, buy time chunks and run out of time, all of a sudden I can no longer access my account. That's bullshit. So, we're going to go ahead and see what's going on. Probably finish this out. I'm going to turn my volume up just a hair. Garcimer is categorized as a congested role. Great. I may end up actually getting kicked off of this involuntarily. I've got to sneeze. I hate that. Alright, come on. Oh, you motherfucker. I hate that. I can feel it. I had to sneeze. I had to sneeze. It was right there. It was right there. Fucking nose. The hell am I zooming so far around? Okay. Guys, no, has been awaiting arrival since the flagship. Customer patience. Okay. What do you got? This is the flagship. Okay. Church city, please. Okay. I'm gonna have to kill that Sphinx thing, right? Wait, but fuck. I just kind of noticed something a little weird. The wind-up Alphino, for some reason, is like... I'm only like twice the size he is, not including the hat. It's like, yeah, I've been seeing that the entire time I've, you know, had him equipped, but it's like... It kind of weirds me out a little bit. Deactivated terminal. Turret is approaching, okay? Stay close enough. the guy with the sleep spell. That works for me. Oh, I wasted a power spell because you motherfucker. Okay, guidance node. Secure restriction access lifted. A through a chemical for a search facility. Okay. There, my leisure ending guidance. Okay, thank you. What the fuck? So here's a master wedge. Right. Okay. Do I know how to operate the terminal? Actually, no, I don't. I have no idea how the hell you're supposed to interact with this damn thing. There's no keyboard, there's no mouse, there's no controller or anything. It's not like touchscreen. What the fuck is this thing? Okay. Anyway. Yes, let's do the NPC party. Because I would like to actually be able to do this. Okay. I love the random NPC halves. I think it's kind of funny. It's like they realize that most people don't tend to do higher level dungeons like this. Because a lot of people end up playing for, like, you know, get to like level 30 and they get bored and then fuck off. Or they keep grinding the same level shit over and over again. Sync to 180. Okay, these things resist sleep. So you think about most people end up getting bored after about like level 30. There's a fair amount of people that end up just grinding the same level shit over and over again. Oh, hello. Okay. Seems pretty linear so far, so I don't think I have to worry too much about wandering off or getting lost or trying to find any shit. But okay, that's getting annoying. Oh, crap. Okay, that's not good. I'm stuck. Okay, these Super Marauders kind of kick a little more ass than I thought. Sixth Legion Octio. Okay. Vanguard. Okay, that was one of the bad guys. For a second, I thought that was one of our guys that got KO'd. Yeah, I mean, so. Okay. Looks like we're trying to get into that door. Nope, there's one guy. Estinian. Nope, that's Estinian. Who the fuck are you? Regular one hiders.
There is nowhere to run.
Good, means you're not leaving.
Enough.
Not gonna lie, that guy's voice sounds weirdly detached. Whoa, shit. From,
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor!
it really does not sound like that guy's voice fits here.
Enough!
I'm being targeted by a turret. Crap. Throwing everything at me. That cannot be good.
Can you withstand this?
I don't know, can you manage to hit me with it?
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor!
You fucking dick. Curse breathe night. Next to you fucking bitches out of the last section. Moving to buy weapons research. Buy weapons. Oh crap. Pre-cultured biomass. Ew. Alright, good job, guys. Smash the shit out of them. Okay, what the fuck is that thing? That's gotta be a power core or something. It's kind of funny, it's like most of the dungeon designs in this game typically tend to make sense. This thing is just so fucking bizarre. Bioculture node. Okay. Crap. Come on. Culture of the dancer, what the hell? Crap. Got a power attack queued up. On the plus side, though, they're all dead. I was honestly thinking that killing the thing that summoned them would end up actually killing all the rest of them, but that kind of didn't work like that. Time's the time. Okay. Apparently I have not closed my eyes in the last half hour. Fucking all these damn things. Do I actually have to fight this thing, or... Yes, I do, because the door's locked otherwise. Wait a minute. Yep, I do. This thing is summoning a lot of extra bullshit. Yeah, no, the door is open. Okay, okay, that is just fine and dandy. And what the hell is going to try and kill me in here? Awesome. Am I missing loot? Or, oh, okay, alright. they spawned in. Okay. Anti-Cobra. What the hell? I am stuck. Because I got hit with Petrify. Ain't that a bitch? Okay. Oh, what the hell is this thing? It got worse. It got worse. It's bigger, it's uglier, it's doing something weird. Its hands. Alright, it's dead. Works for me. Is there stuff? There's no stuff. Okay. I guess since I'm going through this at level 60, there's probably like going to be stuff, because it's probably like, oh, any stuff you would find would be like level 70 or something. So it's some ridiculous shit like that. This away! Or down, fine, fuck you too, piece of shit. Oh shit, fuck. Ah, what the hell is that? Crap. Fuck, I'm gonna get hit anyway. So I'm gonna try to sponge a little bit of it. Well, that was some bullshit. Yeah, area attacks in the freaking elevator. Nailed this damn thing. Yeah. Totally know what the hell's going on here. Yeah, alright. Well, guys, I have no idea what the fuck this bullshit is, but, okay. Clone founder. Okay, guys, if anybody sees like a bug-looking thing with like 4 eyes called the Collector, by all means, let me know. I'll switch out to the machinist so we can actually like, gun the shit out. What the fuck is this place? Okay, oh crap. Culture what? I don't know what it is, but it's big and it's ugly. Presso inlet. Guys? Guys? Ah, crap. Thank you to the poof. Okay. They're throwing a lot of magical bullshit at us. Crap. Where are these damn things? Oh! 3 of them instead of 2. Great. That's totally what I wanted to see. No, you're not. Okay, they're dead. We shall proceed. Provided the car's actually still the right thing. Okay, is everybody going to actually teleport? No, okay, you are going to teleport. Alright, cool, cool, I'm okay then. Right, yeah, okay. Let's fucking go. Doesn't make that any less jarring. Mapping the realm. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they're pulsing. What the fuck is this shit? Ugh. Great, 2 Asians.
Champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire.
That's actually what you think?
You desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
Man, if you two are crazy or just stupid. Also, there's a lot of games lately that make the same.
Zodiac.
There's a lot of games that do make a whole thing.
Ends here and now, a warrior of light.
We'll see about that. There's been a lot of games I've noticed lately that kind of double down on the whole make us whole thing. So it's like, how many games are like actually like, you know, 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon related to Dead Space? Seriously. As far as there might knows no bounds, I beg to differ. Just one thing I'm out of the way.
Darkness shall consume light.
Ah, shit. Yeah, guys, thanks for telling me you're all running over here.
Mortal scum!
Know your place.
You need to learn yours, asshole. Why is everyone running over here?
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Your light shall burn no more.
Do we come? Of course, they're just fucking downed.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
Maybe your logic is flawed.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them.
No, you will.
La Habrea, it is time.
Oh, great, they're gonna do a fusion dance.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
How about we break your barrier of existence, you fucker?
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Now I'm become death that destroy worlds. Yeah, they did a fusion dance. They actually did a fucking fusion dance. And turned into a fart cloud. I killed Bigger. Damn it. Alright guys, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, shit. Fuck. Sphere. I don't know what's powering, but whatever it is, it cannot be good. Let's go. Right. I don't think he realizes I got a new list back. Ishi, whatever the fuck it is. It's big, it's stupid, and want it dead. Crap! Oh, please tell me I'm not dead. Damn it. I gotta go through all that shit again. Wait. This way? I think so. Yep, okay. God, I'm gonna wear this fucker down again. Okay. Dropping the ball here, Conjurer. this point, I'm kind of half thinking maybe just go ahead and let the NPCs take care of most of the heavy lifting. Damn it! Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, this is some bullshit. Conjurer. Conjurer, dude, I was intentionally sticking to your ass just to make sure that that wouldn't happen again. Trust me, you do not want to piss off someone capable of uppercutting you straight in the dick. Douche. Zoom out so I can see what the fuck is going on here. Okay, what the fuck is that attack? Because whatever that is, that kills all of us. Why is everybody just like running right underneath his ass? And somehow expecting to not get hit by that. Also, I swear he was not doing it the first time. I put it in the wrong spot. Damn it! Alright guys, seriously, what the fuck? Okay, it's like one attack I can probably sponge. All three at the same time? No. Everybody gets killed on that one. Bullshit! Did they like intentionally gear this so that the NPCs would be completely fucking useless in this, or is this just like a wildly unfair fight? Why the hell am I getting fucking one-shotted? So right now this kind of turned into one of those things. It's like I'm okay with ending it here. This pisses me off too much. Okay. Think about me. I like a reasonable amount of challenge in a video game. I don't like ass-breaking, piss you the hell off, make it punch a hole in a wall video games. That is not fun. It's destructive, and I have had to patch holes in the wall because of that. Thank you, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Fuckers. else, what everybody else is doing. Because when they're into a void attack, I will make sure I stay on their ass. In cheap suit. Aha, eat shit and die. That was irritating. Good job, guys. Except for you, Conjurer. Step it up next time, goddammit. Also, yeah, it's like, that boss is bullshit, so don't take it too hard. Anyway. Toodles!
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Yeah, you know, you two, like, just, like, give up. Because you're seriously being a bunch of dicks. Nobody likes you two.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
Yeah, run away. Run for your mommy, you little bitch.
Impossible!
Nope, very possible. Ah, yes, killing the unkillable.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Ask you a question. Do you fear death?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
And, of course, you happen to be here.
You?
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping.
So you can fuck everybody over now. Great.
The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
Question. Why did you bring a dead body with a super powerful MacGuffin eyeball here? And did you just... Was this like, you know... Was this in your closet or something?
My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
Hey, I already have. Proving not quite so mortal after all, bitch.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
I doubt that highly. Monster, maybe. So that's why he brought a dead body with him. Okay.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
You say you're a god, but you just look like a really, really tall man. I'm not digging it.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
Okay, cool. Can I have that?
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
Yeah, you say that like it's a good thing, and I know it should be, but for some reason the way you say it, it's like, I don't think that's going to turn out the way you think it was.
Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
Pretty sure that's an order the world does not want.
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Alright then. So basically, if he's now a primal, Silence of the Seventh Dawn, this is kinda what we do. First, we gotta recharge. Chocolate. Cookie. Okay. Okie dokie. Singularity reactor. And I don't think I can use NPCs for this, which is probably not a bad idea considering how great the last one went. So and Chaos made it. How am I doing? I am doing just fine, except the last fight was a little bit fucked up because NPCs aren't quite as attentive to your health as other player characters are. It's like a player character is going to actually like pay attention to your health bar and like obsessively heal, 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 heal. I know I do it myself. I fucked up the last boss fight here, like 3-4 times. And then Grand High Pooba of the Ishgard Church decided to show up. Apparently, he sucked the soul out of a dead body and, yeah, proclaim himself king shit for the day. So, we're gonna go try to kill him. And I think I'm gonna be waiting for a little bit here. Because this is going to be a big battle. Okay, so how's your day going? Just got a little text here from Split. Apparently, she's having some issues with her tooth. So that's going to get... I believe it's tomorrow that Split's tooth gets pulled. And hopefully she gets some decent antibiotics. And, yeah, hopefully sometime next week she'll probably end up back on. And she's going to miss Warframe Wednesday. She's going to miss Thursday. Thursday, because she's going to be out of commission for a while. I'm going to go ahead and check out the new content for Blade and Soul. So that ought to be interesting. It's been a while since I played Blade and Soul. I know they haven't really... this is my problem with Blade and Soul. They've added like a bunch of like stupid fucking events and dungeons and just bullshit. And instead of focusing on like actual story or like meaningful content, they keep giving you this fucking RNG slot machine horseshit that's designed to be grind and grind and grind. And you know, it's like, if you get onto YouTube, check out this dude, Josh Strife Hayes, British guy. Was looking for the worst MMO ever made. He's found a couple of doozies. He's also taken a look at a couple of more popular ones. Some of them are legitimately good. But then others, like a lot of Korean MMOs, have some seriously predatory monetization hacks. And I'm kind of hoping that Blade and Soul is probably already there, because it's NC Soft. Go figure. But it's kind of a shame, because the underlying game is really good. It's just they keep focusing on the stupid shit, trying to make it a cash machine instead of, doing the Final Fantasy XIV route and making content that actually kicks ass and actually justifies the amount of money you put into it. Anyway, coming up on 4 minutes, I'll have a 5-minute wait. 4 minutes. So far, taking the talk. But yeah, anyway, Warframe is definitely going to happen tomorrow, so Split is not going to be on because she's going to be like probably pretty loopy after she gets a tooth pulled. But I will definitely be here, and like I said, Thursday I'm going to be checking out the new content for Blade and Soul. I kind of want to do that because, I want to do it because it's new, and I just got informed of it yesterday. But I also don't want to leave Split behind, too far behind, when it comes to 76. Because there is a lot of stuff to explore in that game. And I kind of want to drag her by the feet all the way through the entire mech of it. To think of other things that I have to talk about here. Elite Dangerous, I decided to go ahead and just abandon the failed search for black boxes because I tried several times into the zone, out of the zone, into the zone, out of the zone. I could not for the life of me figure out where the hell those damn black boxes were. So I figured, fuck it. Abandon this if I can get like over 1 million credits, like boots on the ground, medium hazard war zone, just like going in and shooting bad guys. Yeah, do that in a half hour, get 1 million credits. Good deal. Poke around for 3.5 hours trying to find a signal that's not there and get bupkis. Not a good deal. So there's that. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. Time elapsed 6:19. Keep in mind that's an average wait time. Yeah, okay, so on Discord here we got a picture from Split here, and yeah, that infection's looking pretty bad. Huge jaw swelling. Grind away on Destiny 2. I've had this weird issue with Destiny 2. I went ahead and downloaded it because I actually do enjoy the game. I got really soured on it because I started playing it on console, and the person I game share with on the original Destiny got super duper butthurt about the fact that apparently she poured like over $200 into this game, and they discounted it like permanently, and then of course it goes free to play, and she got this. Apparently she thought that she should have got something for free because, you know, she paid money for it, but all of a sudden they made it cheaper, and it's like, no, you paid money for it when they asked for it. You did what they, just because they changed it after you already did. And Split made it. Welcome to another round of boredom because I am waiting to get into a boss fight here. Yeah, I was just kind of pointing out that I saw that picture, and yeah, it looks like Not gonna lie, the amount of swelling looks very much like they're probably gonna have to land an abscess or something like that. So fingers crossed that ends up not being an abscess because, ooh, there's gonna be some nasty shit in there. But yeah, Destiny 2, I've had this weird issue trying to figure out what the hell's going on. For whatever reason, it doesn't matter what I set it on, how much VSync, how much frame rate limit, I always get this obnoxious screen tearing, and it irritates the hell out of me. It is an abscess. That's what I thought. Okay, gross. Okay, it reminds me of a story my mom keeps telling me. Years ago, she was, this is like before she got married, she was on an airplane, and she had a tooth abscess. The fuck? Okay. Ooh, traveling down your neck. That's not good. But anyway, my mom had this abscess, and she was on a plane, right? So she's got this tooth abscess, upper jaw, I think. And planes are pressurized and have this very, very weird kind of pressure thing. She's just sitting there, doing her thing, just like trying to enjoy her trip and like ignore the pain in her tooth. Out of nowhere, this abscess goes and just pops and just takes a shit straight down her throat. According to her experience, that was the nastiest thing she's ever had in her life. There was some poor guy sitting next to her, sees this cute little girl, all of a sudden has this absolute, just bullshit little stank mouth. But yeah. Yeah, as long as you're in a place where they're going to keep an eye on that, you know, given the amount of that picture, that swelling was that pictured, yours popped in and stayed inside the jaw. Okay. Well, that would have been fun. Ugh. At least you're in a place where they're going to keep an eye on it and keep it monitored, and yeah, I imagine you've got some pretty hardcore antibiotics in your future. If it stayed inside the jaw, they're probably also going to end up doing something to try to drain that. That's my guess. I'm not actually a doctor, so, you know, honestly. Your tooth comes out tomorrow, okay, so fingers crossed you get like some hardcore Novocaine or, you know, serious painkillers, and that, everything is going to be okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure everything will be fine. Might not feel too good, but hopefully they'll have enough numb juice to make that not be that much of an issue. Hey. Problem with endgame raids. Nobody does endgame, except for like once. Yeah, I'm just looking at that picture, and the amount of swelling on that is kind of... oof. So... yeah, near as I can tell, the thing I can think about that, if a pod is still there, they'll probably end up lancing it and then draining it. With like some serious antibiotics and painkillers. And of course tomorrow, tooth comes out, that gets stitched up, more antibiotics, probably some pretty hefty painkillers after that. Overall, though, I think at the end of the day you're gonna end up being fine, but it's gonna be a night. It's definitely gonna be a night. So, in order to help get off the swelling in her jaw and probably mind numbing pain. Shit! Let's see if we can kill a boss. Already on the antibiotics and the hardcore stuff. Okay. So how exactly how hardcore is the hardcore stuff? yesterday, okay. God, these douchebags. Fuck.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
I think everybody here knows that is bullshit.
Reject my divinity. Yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering?
Yes. Sometimes the truth sucks.
No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Made it, okay. I kinda have to pay a little bit of attention here because otherwise it's gonna end up really bad. I'm gonna die. Okay, I did not actually get hit by that. I'm so happy about that. This guy's health bar is going down a little too quick. This is going to be one of those like bullshit MMO games, like Final Fantasy, typical boss fights. It's like you have to kill the boss 14 fucking times before you find the energy spinal cord. I get it. He's got cronies. He's gonna summon like every single one of them. whatever, you son of a bitch. Wow, that was dramatic. Mine. Gimme. I want it. Mine.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Sybil, gods don't bleed.
Who? What are you?
I'm the boogeyman. How fucked up would that be? Boogeyman shows up, he's like fucking 3'8", wearing a big ass top hat. Absolutely adorable. He like freaks the fucking shit out of you. Okay, so apparently now we have a massive exposition dump.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Yeah, shit kind of tends to explode when I'm around. Well, I think you might want this back.
'Twould seem the eye has served you well. Its twin. At long last.
Okay, I'm kind of hoping that he doesn't end up, like, you know, putting them both in front of his chest and, like, making, like, fake boobs out of it.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Ah, so you finally stopped being an itchy asshole. Great. So, cigars and whiskey later? I really honestly hope that he's not going to try to like jam those both into his head and turn into a dragon or something bullshit like that. Funny thing, Bethesda came up with the dragon language for Skyrim, and it still makes more sense than this bullshit. It's gonna make him a dragon. This is bullshit.
What hath thy fury made of thee? Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Alright. As long as you're paying for the drinks. Okay, quick question. Best dragon. Fire it off.
Keith! Over there! Oi!
Hey guys, I'm back!
God damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
Well, it's not like I'm trying to do that. You know, keep in mind when I say best dragon, I mean any dragon. It could be Bahamut, it could be Rathalos, it could be Alduin. Okay, and Split is crapping out because apparently she's getting a little zonked
It would
by
seem he has done it again.
painkillers and antibiotics. So, thanks for stopping by. And hopefully get that tooth out, get that shit drained, and get better quick. I honestly don't think that my Thursday Blade Soul stream is going to take too long.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
Also Split, before you take off here, remember, I do have a grenade launcher waiting for you at 76, so yeah, we need to get to like 5 levels and
Where is Justinian?
ammo. It's still there. Fun story. He's a big, huge dragon taking off out of here. That was him. Honey, I'm home! Take it easy, guys.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
I should hope so. So, we won.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
Yeah, and we kind of ended up turning primals into mulch. Also, are we going to like gloss over the fact that Justinian kind of turned into a dragon? I don't know if we'll be able to get him back or not.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Haha!
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
No shit.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
Don't worry, it's okay.
Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Justinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
not gonna lie, that actually gave me an idea for a story. I'm gonna keep that under my hat. And credit scene, which means this is the end of Heaven's Ward, which means, yeah, this is,
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Not gonna lie, I think that's probably a better outcome than the weird shit that happened in Blade and Soul. Doing Thursday.
There you are.
No. Hey guys, what's up?
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Ah, yes,
Here,
where's your shield?
Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
That was amazing. That's going to be in probably the next DLC, which is going to take a while because I'm not willing to throw money at a subscription. And yeah, I'll have to work out how to finish this out.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Roll credit. Alright, and that is the end of Heaven's Ward, which means that is the end of the free content, which means I need to figure out how to get the next DLC and subscription time, and actually work that out on stream. If this is copyrighted, I'm just going to go ahead and talk over it because I am not getting a copyright strike for this bullshit. You can go fuck yourself, Universal Music. Okay, so, I swear, she's trying to sing over me. Anyway, yeah, like I stated before, in order to continue the story, I have to either, well, it's not going to be an either thing. It's basically, I'd have to buy the game, buy the DLCs, and pay for either a subscription or blocks of time. Much as I would like to do that, it's expensive and time consuming. So I think, since I've already got a new graphics card, I'm going to take the thing up there in the corner and switch that from graphics card to Final Fantasy XIV time. The thing I don't like about doing that is the fact that if they release another DLC after Endwalker, then I'd have to go ahead and re-up for that. But that'd be way off, I think. Anyway. Oh yeah, I know it's 100% worth it. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is fucking incredible. This is the thing that Blade and Soul kind of forgot along the way, along with a number of MMOs. Terra did this, Mabinogi kind of did this. Basically, they forgot to be a video game first. Final Fantasy XIV never forgot that it was fundamentally a mainline entry to Final Fantasy. It had to be proper, good video game first. Cash up was a side thought. Honestly, Chaos, when it comes to a laptop, if you can spring the money for it, I would definitely recommend migrating to a desktop. I mean, that's what I'm on right now. It's a nice desktop PC, and oh my god, I'm loving this thing. The simple fact that, yeah, the initial buy-in is expensive, but the cost to upgrade to better than console spec is way cheaper. You know, it's like $500 for an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5. $300 for an AMD RX 6650 XT, which ours does both of them. Or at least this is on par. If you want to get really crazy, you can spend like $1,600 for an RTX 4090. Don't do that. So I don't end up yelling over myself. But yeah, it's like it's amazing. Anything you need to, it's like anything you want to upgrade. If something's wrong, you can fix it, and it's way cheaper to fix. You know, it's like I have a PlayStation 3, original 60 gig, full backwards compatibility. I am so pissed that I got the yellow light of death, which means that the console itself got so hot that the graphics chip, CPU, etc., the solder melted in, is no longer connected. There are some seriously sketchy ways to fix that, and I don't have enough thermal paste to actually make that actually work long term. And I'm not entirely sure when I would put it to a specialist and pay for them to actually fix it. Honestly, just buy the demo version, and if you haven't played the PlayStation 5, redo that, or just emulate it if you have the disc. But anyway, it's like, you know, if something like that happens on like a computer, if a part craps out, take that part out and replace it. It's way cheaper. You know, it's like, fingers crossed this won't happen, but if my motherboard ever dies, it's like maybe $150 for a new motherboard. And it's actually really easy to just take a chip out, plug it in, put the goop on it, switch the fan onto it, plug in the graphics, plug in the RAM. You know, want to upgrade them? We'll take those out, put in bigger ones. It's so easy to upgrade a computer to like super duper roid rage spec, and you can't do that with a console. Don't get me wrong, I love consoles because consoles are kind of the gold standard. If you can't play it on a console, don't expect to have a good time on a PC. End of story. But yeah, it is definitely, you know, you have a higher buy-in, but you can fix things. You can fix things software-wise. You can upgrade way cheaper. And honestly, anymore, if you have Xbox friends, PlayStation friends, there's apps now you can keep in touch. And there's some games that are cross-platform. Obviously, there's some games that are going to be like, well, on whatever system you're on. And let's face it, the main thing is, I would recommend getting your desktop fixed. What is wrong with your desktop, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? PlayStation 4, I'd say, you know, it's a console. You're probably either... It's probably just better to just upgrade to a PlayStation 5, not gonna lie. But for whatever's wrong with your desktop, that is actually a fairly easy and probably bigger fix, cheaper fix. I got a little sidetracked here. Instead, you can get your desktop fixed, and it's like, I was going along, all of a sudden, I got like massively sidetracked. I'm definitely curious as to what in the world is wrong with your desktop. I had a laptop from 2006 to, I think I actually retired that a couple of years back, before I got my actual PC. Just because of the fact that it had some weird heatsink thing that crapped out, got seriously warped, and wouldn't actually do the job anymore. Would overheat at the drop of a head. Just... Something would pop and start smoking. You had to get a Wi-Fi connection. Okay. You get a Wi-Fi connection thingy to it. Okay. I know how it is on yours, but on mine, Wi-Fi is connected through a dongle, basically a little USB thing with a thing on. You plug it in, it's this little bean sticking off the back of your computer, and that's the Wi-Fi. Something popped and started smoking. So, not gonna lie, that really doesn't tell me a whole lot. Does it actually power on? Can you get to the BIOS screen? The initial, like, you know, ASRock, MSI, whatever screen that pops up. Does it actually load Windows? Or whatever your OS is? Because there's a number of things that could do that. Does it come on at all? Kind of going through my head and trying to think about, you know, what exactly would do that. You know. Okay, I know I get to like 67 degrees out. For some reason, I am hot as hell all of a sudden. It does not come up at all. Doesn't turn on. Okay. I'm kind of inclined to say that might be your power supply. Okay, yeah, it doesn't turn on. That is, I will say that is pretty effectively your power supply. Well, your power. Okay, the thing about that is this big blocks that it connects to a bracket that goes into a slot. If your computer case is like this being the lower bottom, your power supply is going to be down here. It's this big box that has the actual power cable going into it. And if you take that out and replace that with... Basically pull it out, take a look at whatever it says on the side, whatever wattage it says, get either that or more wattage. These should be relatively inexpensive. You might want to take a look at the actual plugs on your motherboard because, okay, so here's the thing. If it doesn't turn on at all, that probably means your power supply is dead. So what you're going to want to do is take all the power plugs out of your motherboard, and yeah, motherboard, graphics card, and all that other shit. Everything that actually connects to the power supply, unplug those, and take the whole power supply out, replace that, and then plug everything back in. Cleaning is something that, okay, basically, every time I do anything with my computer, first thing I do, compressed air, it's over there out of reach. But it's a can of compressed air. I got like 6 of them at Costco for like 20 bucks. That's like the first thing you do. Go in and blow all the shit out of it. If it doesn't turn on, take the power supply out, unplug. Whatever the power supply plugs into, unplug that. So that's going to be your graphics card, motherboard, and any non-M.2 hard drive you happen to have connected. So that's physical hard disk drives, SATA drives, SSDs, anything that's going to actually require power. You go ahead and take the power supply out, unplug everything from that, and whatever wattage that is, you're going to want to replace that with the same wattage or better. And take a look at what your motherboard is, and learn what everything on the motherboard should be relatively clearly labeled, but plug everything in, basically unplug everything from the motherboard, take out the hard drive, replace it, get a new one, plug everything back in, and it should turn back on. Power supplies can be affordable, actually. I've seen some for like 50 bucks though. Give me a second, look this up real quick. Trying to pull up the phone, get onto the new egg real quick. Get out of here, Elon. Okay, search. Just for quick reference, 500 watt PSU. Okay, so here's the thing. Power supplies have a couple of form factors. The majority basic form factor is called an ATX, which means if it's an ATX, it'll fit into most standard desktop cases. But for like a 500 watt, yeah, ATX is the form factor. There's modular, and there's semi-modular, and not modular at all. What that means, a completely non-modular, every power cable that is going to connect to this is already pre-attached and goes to whatever. A modular, on the other hand, the complete opposite of that, has a bunch of ports, so you don't have like excess cables that you don't need. If you've got like your motherboard power supply, your PCI power supply, and your various SATA cables, hard drives, whatever, it's got like 14 of those that you don't need. If you have a modular, you've got ports for it, but if you don't need it, then basically, you don't need all those ports. Then you can just, modular. You can just pick and choose whatever you need. Non-modular, there's also semi-modular, which has like a couple of basics that are there, but there's also still ports. But like, I'm taking a look at like a thermal take, 500 watt, 40 bucks. And it seems to be a non-modular, but yeah. Power supply, $40 fix. Easy peasy, right? And yes, we have completed Heaven's Ward. Everything from here on out I have to pay for, which means next Tuesday is going to be something other than Final Fantasy XIV. And Final Fantasy XIV is going to be on the back burner for a while. So, Cass, real quick, what is going on with your case? Is it too small? Is it too dirty? Does the power button not work? My god, there's a lot of credits in this game. That's kind of something I didn't think about there. If you press the button and it doesn't turn on, that probably means 9 times out of 10 it's probably going to be a new power supply. It could mean your power button on your case is fucked up. But yeah, it's like, it's a quick, easy, cheap fix. Well, you need to have a little technical acumen. Basically, can you use a screwdriver? Can you plug in a plug? If that's a yes, then it's a very easy fix. God. About to root the crap out of my throat, good lord. How many people were involved in this game, good lord? Yeah, smoking a lot of power supply. So yeah, that's literally a $40 fix, and all you have to do is carefully unplug everything from the old, swap out the new, and plug everything in. Now, the thing about it is, power supplies will end up, there'll be a bracket that happened a year ago. Okay, so basically, power supplies will typically follow an ATX form, which means it's a standardized form that will end up plugging in. But they screw into a bracket, so you're going to have like 4 screws on the outside of the bracket and 4 screws on the inside. The inside, if you're replacing the power supply, those will be relevant. If you're just taking it out, looking at it, you don't need to worry about it. I'm going to say hold off on doing the motherboard. If it's popping loud smoke, if it's smoking a loud pot, whiskey. Yeah, I'm going to say start off cheap. If anything, you'd probably do well to replace your power supply. Hold off on the motherboard until you're positive that it's not more than that. I kind of want to say for wireless HDD and this 2080 Super, or whatever you're with, I don't care. I kind of want to say, press have to pay respects. Yes, Pando, Frank, welcome. Seriously, Frank. Yeah, every check to pay respects for rumor else lost hard drive in 2080 Super. 2080 Super, damn, that was a decent card too. Oh my god, how many fucking credits are in this game? I swear half of Japan made Final Fantasy XIV. So I guess, yeah, long story short, get a standard Phillips screwdriver. Depending on the screw, you might be able to use a nut driver, better screw. But take your power supply out, take a look at it. Whatever wattage that is, replace that. Ooh, I have to do a full PC replacement. Ouch. Yeah, basically, I guess, short answer, replace your power supply. Wait. Damn it! I thought we were done. Shit! Okay. Now, don't get me wrong, I would love to keep going on Final Fantasy XIV. That said, I'm gonna have to pay for it, and I wish they would just make the base game free to play. Like, yeah, do not use the old cables. I kind of wish that they would just make the base game play free for everyone, that you didn't actually have to buy it again. All you had to do was just, like, buy the new shit. The fuck is this asshole?
So La Habrea and Igayon have fallen.
Yes, I killed them both. Scared.
Assisted by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent.
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
Yeah. Do it. We'll kill you too.
Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy.
Dude, you're, gonna have to try a little harder to convince me why you're supposed to be the good guy, because, near as I can tell, you're a shithead.
Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
Shit.
Warrior of Darkness.
Okay, so who is this? Also, why are they on the moon? Yeah, no shit anywhere else. On the moon, and just like blah 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 blah. Okay. We're hanging out at the Goblin Camp.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Kinda get the impression I'm like walking on a conversation halfway through. The fuck is that thing? Oh shit, somebody called Sonic. Don't remember to say it again.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Spires of deception, criminals of dust, to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond spring shadow, lieth shimmering in light. Okay, so talk to Elf, and this is the end of Heaven's Ward. Ishkar is finally back, and everybody's happy. Good. Blah, 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 blah. Burial threats, okay. And girl mouse not usually. The mill has not yet relinquished claim on their Eorzea. And Justinian has been claimed by New Dog. So we need to figure out how I get him back. Okay. Uncertain future. FT2. I'm really sorry, my little fuzzy on alphabet soup there. FT2 is what exactly? I am a little confused. Free play. So I should be F2P. How the hell is that turned to FT2? Darn, okay. That'd do it. That'd do it. Okay. Alright. That's cool. Now the rest of the science, okay? Tataru, what do you got? Okay. So there still is mom, not social mom's, Milfinia's mom. Managed to get out. Dog woke you up too early. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Most of the time, dogs learn to actually kind of like, you know, acclimating to your schedule. Okay, so Manfilia's mom is hanging out with a ship somewhere. You know, Papalino. Pearl Lane. Where the hell is that? Ideal Sultan and Thankard Manfilia. And where are these? Nothing about that. Okay. buy it until somebody comes to the door. What is it with dogs and anybody that comes to the door? It's like, I get it, there's a certain amount of protected, but at the same time, it's like, Me personally, I've never actually had a dog that like completely bonkers when somebody came to the door. Well, if they came to the door and knocked, they were like, you actually open the door, they go nuts, but other than that, not usually. Okay, enlisted a Shirlian scholar to help find something. Okay, Private Alliance meeting off with Sir Emmerich. Okie dokie. Talk to Sir Emmerich, then figure out who this scholar is. Okay, so people come to take the bed. We're supposed to come in the afternoon, but they came in the morning instead. That's kind of like how I got the thermal paste for my CPU cooler 2 days early. Although I figured I didn't actually need it, but you know, whatever. I've got it. So I was heading back to the bar. Okay. Yeah, here's the thing. My CPU cooler is a Deep Rock, I think Pure Rock 2. I was not aware that the thermal paste was actually pre-applied until I opened it up. Actually, it was until I watched a video of somebody installing one. But yeah, I saw that there was this patchy white goop on it. It's like, okay, stick it on. Good adjustment. Okay, don't touch. It's very sticky. Okay. I'm good. The simple fact is, when I looked at the actual page on Newegg, where it said what the CPU cooler was, it had the mounting brackets, didn't say anything about thermal paste. I didn't know if I should believe whether or not thermal paste was already active, you know, actively applied or not. Turns out it was. So, point blank, I got the thermal paste just in case. $8, not a big deal. Okay, let's start future. Okay. Forgotten Night. Yes, like, you know, so that's kind of like when I got my M2 drive. Everybody says, "Oh yeah, your mounting hardware should come with your motherboard." Well, here's the thing: I bought from iBuyPower, so it didn't have shit when it came with it. It just came in like the computer, and I didn't have any mounting hardware for anything. I didn't have any actual thermal paste. I didn't have any of this other shit that is supposed to come with your motherboard, come with your graphics card, blah 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 blah. I didn't have any of this stuff that I was supposed to have, so I had to separately order the M2 standoff and all this other stuff. And I can firmly say that I am never ordering a pre-built computer again. I don't care how reputable the manufacturer, quote-unquote, is. If I ever have to get another computer, I am just ordering the parts and bundling it myself. My stock cooler, I found out, was actually held on. Okay, the back mounting bracket was held onto the motherboard with friggin' hot glue. Keep in mind, I've had some brandy and some whiskey, and my coffee's got whiskey in it, so it's like if I've got a little slurry, there's kind of a reason for that. I should love you. Yeah, I'm not even going to buy a pre-built computer again, unless it's from like a... Am I having connection issues? No, oh, no, I'm not. Everything seems stable. Does everything in fact work? Yep, it works. Go and talk to Amaric. Please be voiced.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Well, I guess this is better than the toilet, but, you know. Anyway, proceed.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Bad job, upgrade.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely.
Obviously.
Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
And if you don't do that, I'm going to kill you myself.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Be careful.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
You are aware, dude, that honesty is the best policy? Right? Right.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Like I said, honesty the best policy.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Because of course. What else would they do?
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
You guys don't actually have, like, a proper police force, right? In order to keep the peace, make sure the protests are, like, peaceful? Although I can't really say much. Most of the protests we have anymore are, like, you know, fucking riots. Seriously, it's like I can't go to the grocery store without fucking mounting a machine gun to the roof of my car.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
That's a good question, yeah?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Pretty sure I can do that.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
Oh, my dude, seriously. How the hell do you know how to pronounce this fucking bullshit names?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
I don't think they actually have a leader. Just kind of point that out. They have, like, a mom. Is that a leader? Maybe?
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Yeah, sure, I'm in. Alf.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Let me ask, the Ishgardian salute is not the worst salute I've seen.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core.
Thank you, narrator.
For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
True sex, doesn't it?
What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers?
Well, they fought for what they believed, and you can't fault them for that.
And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
So we have to pull Estinian out of a dragon's ass.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Narrator, we done? Okay, so real quick, again, best dragon. I'm going like across the spectrum. You know, you've got not just Final Fantasy dragons, but like Monster Hunter dragons, Skyrim dragons, Lord of the Rings dragons. Best dragon. Who is your vote? Okay, I appreciate you looking down, but me constantly looking up your nose all night, this is going to make for a very weird date. Okay, so she's off to tell people what's going on, I think. Alright, she's getting prepped. That's big hat. Something kind of cool, local H-Mart during summer actually has those bamboo hats like that. Okay. Is that the actual name of the creature, Drogon? Because me personally, bit of a confession here, I have not actually watched Game of Thrones. Which is kind of weird because, like, absentmindedly, my mom went ahead and, like, bought the whole thing on YouTube. Well, Google. So obviously I can watch it on YouTube. I have not watched shit at all from Game of Thrones. Apparently Game of Thrones has a tabletop RPG though. I mentioned this because I was watching RPG horror stories. I can't remember if it was Den of the Drake or Crispy's Tavern. But there was some r/RPG horror story. Some goofball signed up for an RPG, tabletop RPG set in A Song of Ice and Fire, and wanted to know if he could play as an elf ranger. If you know Game of Thrones, A Song of Ice and Fire, there are no elves. This dude couldn't handle that. Or dragons in House of the Dragon, okay. And when it comes to best dragon, me personally, I think Smog is still pretty badass. I kind of, being an Elder Scrolls geek, I kind of want to say maybe Alduin. Except Alduin's kind of fucked up. Okay. Then it comes to the realm of like real life dragons, at which point there's one. If you go back to the way old school, like Beowulf versus Grendel, there is. Who was it? It was either a man or a dwarf that turned into a dragon due to his greed. Oh, fun fact. This just like popped in my head. There was an actual report from a Roman legion. Like actual Roman military, like official military document, that said that the reason why they could not progress to a certain point was they were obstructed by a dragon. Okay, this motherfucker's outside. As I'm thinking dragons, I keep thinking one Alduin, Elder Scrolls, Smaug. But for whatever reason, the one dragon that pops out in my head is, for whatever reason, that weird-ass double-mouthed freak from Demon Souls. It's a dragon that has no eyes, but for some reason has like two mouths, like inside each other. There's like teeth and another internal teeth, like right. It's like its gums are, it's got teeth, but its lips are teeth too. It's the weirdest damn thing. Also, can we please acknowledge that Demon Souls has like the most god-awful soundtrack? Great game, shit soundtrack. Totaro, we are looking for a little bit of a road trip. Exposition dump. Diplomatic mission to Annex Shrine. Yes, indeed. Okay, our view of the Shillite and Idle Shower. Great. Alf. Totaro was about to tell me who this fucking scholar was. Did you really have to be a dick and just interrupt? You like extra pedals tonight. You get this extra thing, you get no sugar. Okay, ready to go. Hot chocolate, creme brulee, almond cream croissant. Archin love. What the fuck? Sears and curls mix mushroom syrup, paste and mix it back into the Archin shell, baked until hard. Okay, here's the thing. When it comes to sushi, if you've never had uni sea urchin sushi, go get it. It is awesome. The actual sea urchin flavor itself, it's not fishy. It's kind of briny. The texture, on the other hand, is where it's at. It's like eating velvet. It is so smooth and nice. Sea urchin, try it. As far as urchin loaf, urchin, mushrooms, and herbs mashed into shit and is piped into the shell and baked. It sounds kind of gross, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go with the creme brulee. Road trip. Fuck. Hold up. Goes Huzzer. Forgot about that. Ooh. I'm listening to the soundtrack. Somebody stole a riff from Toccata Fugue in D minor. I just like, don't know why I never heard that before. Oh shit, potato sprout. Okay, crap. I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. Okay, stamina's maxed. Endurance is almost maxed. Like, I don't think I should go for cunning. Like, speed is... Let's see how it goes. I think I may have found a candidate for best dragon. Not technically a dragon, but at the same time, will absolutely radiate the shit and mutate the crap out of any dragon ever. Always remember, Godzilla for the win. Short strike. Woo! Shit. Yeah, you're gonna snap my ass. Fuck y'all. Damn. Avoid! Damn it! There's no way to avoid that. Motherfucker. Everybody's out of gas. Turn, bird, turn. Oh, you son of a bitch. Rank up. Throat clogged. And endurance is maxed. Maxed out stamina and endurance for one bird. You know who else has played that one? Costa del Sol. Oh, bullshit. Oh, shoot, I ran out of fucking race more than I can use that. Motherfucker. No, okay, damn it. You're a bunch of assholes, you know that?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, crap, okay.
Fucking birds.
Probably a little overkill for what I'm trying to do, but oh well. Okay, ready for a diplomatic mission. Okay, next turn is this way. Why did they go running that way? Well, walking slowly. Blinking is a good thing. Son of a bitch. Okay. Wait a minute. Fuck. No, I'm not paying to fast travel there. How many stairs are there? Hello there. Dragon knows us, but not Lucille. First Commander Temple Knights, Sage Guard, blah blah blah, Trusted Friend, blah 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 blah. Exposition dump. Massive exposition dump. Oh, excuse me, good lord. Randomly out of nowhere. Exposition dump. Speaking to the dragon to request peace. And Vodafone here doesn't actually have an answer because apparently the answer is not theirs to give. So Nathan getting uppity and yeah. Alf. So apparently she's going to take off and let us deal with trying to figure out who we're supposed to talk to. Means we head to Charlian. And meet the scholar. Okay, rendezvous with the Charlian Idolshire. I can do that, I think. Excuse me, I do not mean to yawn so much, I can't help it. It happens. Still, hello. Well enough. Well, our scholar is... we are outside on the front bridge, okay? I wish I could stop fucking yawning. I'm not tired, damn it. Okay, that little flute in the background screams Legend of Zelda at me. And we see our scholar, who is adorable.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
It was not raining then, but, you know, things happen.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Okay. Alf, you looked a little weirded out by that.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light.
Yep.
Yes. You certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Funny, I thought I looked more like a Mad Hatter. Anyway, hi.
And who is that I spy but young Alphonseau Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
In Alf's case, it's a little bit of both.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Oh, come on, Olive, quit being a bitch.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Morally, he's going to try not to embarrass himself, and have dubious success at it.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Yes, that is somewhat important.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea.
Okay.
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Excuse me, good lord. I hate that.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Her what? She better not be asking for Matoya's butt plug.
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best you explain your plan to her in person.
Road trip. Crap. Okay, that's really weird. The crawler. I remember that from Final Fantasy XI, and that was a way lower level enemy. It's kind of funny. It's like on the one hand, there's a certain familiarity to certain enemies that get recycled, and on the other hand, it's like, really? You have to recycle this from one game to another? Could you not, you know, be a little more creative? It's kind of a weird dichotomy. There's familiarity and nostalgia versus, like, lack of creativity. I guess this one makes sense because there's nostalgia for sure. But at the same time, it's like, that's the reason why I boycotted, personally, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, because the beta demo of that included a retread map, which was like, fuck no. Better soundtrack.
Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Boots? My boots are always clean.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Scylla, dear, what the fuck are you talking about?
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Wait a second. Why do I get the feeling this has a connection to Elden Ring? Like that weird shit that gives you a hug that, like, fucks up your stats.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Who?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Do tell.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Really? Care to elaborate?
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Cranky old fart.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
Again, can you elaborate?
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
At least it's not my butt plug.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Years of experience? No. Years of collecting crap? Yes.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Kinda looked like a beach ball to me.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear.
Oh, great!
To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Wait, hold up. Gifts of Hydaelyn get weaker depending on how much she dishes them out. But because this one's older from a previous one, it's more powerful? Even though it's still connected to current. Anyway, proceed.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
Okay.
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
I'm pretty sure that kid's gonna find himself, but at the same time, it's like what he's gonna find isn't what you're gonna we'll see. He's gonna need extra lube.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin.
Okay. Sim Salabim. Never works.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Okay, and that is?
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
So, that's good.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Okay. So my question here, why the hell does that lady need that hat to be so fucking big when she spends all her time indoors? It's like she lives in a cave. She never leaves. Why does she, why does the old lady need to get the sun out of her eyes? Okay, guys, what's going on? Okay, so I think it's the guy stuck here. Alf thinks the first thing he would do would be look out for civilization. Okay, he's fucked up and didn't know whose allegiance were. Could have gone into hiding. Several sketches of Thancred, great. So, Alf just drew Thancred's portrait as a picture for skill he has a reason. It's a skill he has, but he has no actual regulation of why. Great. So now if I can head out the outside, eat a corral, talk to the tail feather people. Okay. Ooh. Hard to imagine he once practiced for hours to draw to impress ladies. Okay. Considering the fact he's kind of a pillow toy in the first place. Hey, what the hell? You seen this guy? I haven't seen him. Great. Worthless. Hey, dude. You see this dude? Tale of a dude that brought down a bandersnatch by himself, okay? Got a slight lead. Seems fairly apparent that Thancred is here. Apparently nobody's actually seen him specifically so far. Hey, what the hey? You seen this guy? Beyond the forest, along the river to the west, tail feather, okay? Axe instead of a bow, okay. Considering the fact that Thancred doesn't actually use axes. Excuse me. I keep trying not to, like, I can't help it. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Well, slave because they're trying to get rid of the good.
Okay, most of the hunters made camp in weird places. Great. Excuse me, good lord. Really already saw him, though. Okay. At least that's face. She heard a cure still a Vath trader, okay. Came to tail feather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, really. Yeah, I agree with the show now. Why would Thancred send a Vath to the market in place of himself? He's not the kind to just order people around. Oh, so apparently Scholler emerged from the live stream completely butt naked. Yeah, that kind of burned the image into Elf's mind. It's pleased to see her, and as a simple statement of fact, it's like, Alf, my dude, you are not helping yourself. Reminds me to talk to these Vath, so... go ahead and handle that. Storyteller, question for you, sir. What do we seek? We seek a dude. Yeah, dude, we're not looking for this guy trying to kill him. He's a friend we're trying to find. Trying to bring back. They've traded with him, okay. Flesh and clothing and skins came from Samal. Rubber beaten hides and they tend to this one's okay. They were having to clothe them, okay. Where'd he go? Oh shit. So the other Vath summoned Ravana. Okay, so we need to haul ass, make sure that he doesn't end up getting sacrificed. Meow. Okay, Ednu's dead. No sign of Thancred.
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
Hold up. What if it's not him? Alf? Guys? Shit. That's not Thancred. Alf? Shit.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not! So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea.
Yeah. And you are?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
Yeah, he does seem to be kind of a dick.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
So you are de facto the asshole brigade. Hello?
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
Yeah, if you're concerned about sportsmanship, I don't think you're taking this shit quite as seriously as you should.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Which means you're probably gonna die. So I'm not gonna get too concerned about figuring out what the hell your name is.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Well, you know, is it really that far-fetched? Light, dark. They don't have to be mutually antagonistic, but you know, that's kind of how it typically tends to be. Meanwhile,
Thancred, are you all right?
also, do you have a decent razor? You got a little bit of need to shave.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Indeed. We'll talk about your makeover, shall we say, in a slightly less volatile place. Honestly, the fact that he had a little bit of a chin stubble, I honestly thought it was probably a different character. Because, you know, it's like, it sure looks the same. Thancred does not. And the way this game works, if you have two guys with the same face, but one of them has, you know, a twirling mustache, that usually means he's the bad guy.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then...
Question, Dankard. Left eye is, are you okay?
Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
Also, dude, you need chin. I have razors.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether.
That is a strange way of saying naked.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
Okay. I can work leather.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
Or, you could have sought me out. I could have made you something nice. But, hey, whatever, All anybody actually notices is that I fucking make shit.
From them, I learned of Ravana. And of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Okay. Hi.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
Here's the thing, we both have the same target. Why do they have to oppose us? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Unless they're doing it because... stupid?
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Since we're both trying to achieve the same goal, my question, why do they have to be antagonists? It's kind of that whole Army versus Navy thing, Alf, you okay? Alf is confused. Okay, so they have the ability to hunt primals and have the Echo, and they, for some reason, we don't know about them and have not actually tried to recruit them yet. Ishto doesn't know about them either. Okay, and Thancred's thinking that these Warriors of Darkness have not done the whole primal thing once, but maybe more than once, from what I take. Okay, apparently the guy who's killing primals without us knowing about it, gross negligence could be, or exceptional concealment on their part. So, Miss Crowley is taken off because apparently she's getting a headache from the smell. Yeah, but Amphilia missing. She stayed behind. You two collapsed the tunnel, and she was still there, and that was a while ago, so I'm kind of not entirely sure what she's been doing. Yes, please do explain to Thancred exactly what the hell happened. Be well. Cigars and whiskey on the house. Son of a bitch. Okay. Hello there, dragon. Okay, so our Ishgard friend went back home. Okay, so Rhino went down by the Darkness guys. Blah, 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 blah. Long-winded exposition and to keep faith in those who walk in light. Okay. So this dragon's heading to Ishgard in order to parlay for peace. Okay, cool. So back to Ishgard. No. Wish Sailor could actually see what was going on. Okay. She's a little dead at the moment, by the way. Okay, rain Ishgard. It says snow.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Shit.
Honorable men, who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men, whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Never fails. Every time I think I'm going to finish something up, there's always another episode because it's 2 o'clock in the morning, I hit my 4-hour limit, and there's another fucking plot twist, and we're not fucking done yet. God damn it! Oh, shit! Okay, alright. Okay. Kinda made my knee hurt after that. Bom, 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 bom. Okay, so anyway, it is 2 o'clock in the morning, I've hit my 4-hour limit. This is a good point to stop. And apparently we have another round of Final Fantasy XIV in this. Okay, so I have no idea when the actual Heaven's Word stuff actually stops. Because we saw the credits roll, we hit the end boss. We should be done. It's still going. So, yeah. I've got to wrap this up and get on out of here. We will definitely, most likely definitely, be finishing this up next week, Tuesday. Hopefully completely finish Heaven's Ward and actually need to actually pay to continue and actually de facto finish everything up. So we'll see how that works out. Excuse me. We'll see how that works out. Tomorrow is Warframe Wednesday. Split was earlier and apparently is currently in the hospital because of a rather nasty abscess that is not exactly playing nice. So tomorrow she's going to have his tooth extracted. Hopefully painkillers and antibiotics later. Next week, hopefully she will be in good enough shape to get back on stream and, yeah, grow from there. So tomorrow, Warframe Wednesday, I'm going to be checking out Blade and Soul because there's a new story update on Thursday, Persona 5 RL on Friday, and finishing up the week from there. Okay, so that's it for everyone watching. Thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. If you're watching the coordinates, you're still still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. I've got to clean up my inventory. Shit. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning and night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Mouse, come here. I lost it here. Okay, got it. All right. I'm out of here. There we go. All right. Poof.